Okay, let me know if like audio is decent because it was like on full volume earlier, but I think it's like completely fine if like it's not that loud to me. Hi, Blackberry. Yeah, thanks for being around for 3 consecutive streams. All right, I think this is fine. Even like at full volume was not like that loud. But yeah, okay. I think this is fine. Doesn't overpower you? Okay, smidge loud. Okay. Let's lower it a little bit more. I just don't want to like make it too extra loud. Seven should be fine. I think 7 should be fine. I think the reason why was I had that like settings is because oh wait, no, it was in a different profile. I was playing with I was playing with my friends on Discord, and then I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just do this on stream. Alright, I think we're good. So yeah, folks, we are now into Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. I'll only be playing this every weekend, live on stream. It would take a while before I like actually upload this on YouTube. Just a heads up. Not until like I'm done with all the uploads of that are currently on queue. Splashy splash. All right, let's get right into it. Now that I finally actually finished the first game. There's quite a like interesting mechanics here too, like with the mini games. So this is fun. Alright, how do we do this? Yeah, since this doesn't have like any voiceover, I will do all the voiceovers as best as I can. And I have like my water ready just in case. And maybe who knows? Maybe in the future, if like I continue doing like or joining Enzio's like charity streams, I might do like you know, I might host some of these collabs. I'll just get the game on PC first though. So I got both of them on Switch, and I probably prefer to have it like on PC if I'm gonna do collabs like this. Hello, in fact, Mr. Storyteller. Okay. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wonderful it is to see you again. I am the Storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. There are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. Okay. Okay. And it's just a guide. How to play. Mouse zoom in. Usability. Auto on and off. Menu, confirm, cancel. Select item. Okay. Okay. not too difficult. Hate it already. Now let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may move the right stick to look at your surroundings. You will once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. You know, I actually died when I looked behind me, you know? I have a feeling that I might die when I look behind me. Checking options menu is mandatory, something is fishy. True. Okay. Alright. Move the right stick to look behind you, then look back. Oh my god. Oh my god, sir! Why are you gone? Wonderful. Well done. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please, go ahead and try with me. Bravo! A fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options such as these. You may find it useful to use the directional buttons to select your desired option. Okay, what is this place? Do not fear, you will come to know where we are eventually. Yeah. Brace for a jump scare of a Lovecraftian fishman. Oh my god. Oh. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a checkmark will appear next to it, like so. Okay. Now who am I? Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there's no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you, after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. That is all of my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, yes. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? Tiny deep sea, fish face with dead eyes and lots of razor sharp teeth. Oh my god, yes I am. Is that so? So we have met before then. You look quite different during our previous encounter, so I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. In that case, there's nothing I need to warn you about. Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. Hello, welcome, Berserker. Is this like Professor Layton or Okami in this game? It wasn't that long. Yeah, true, Damon. Good question. It's more like that Afro lady in Catherine. Yeah. The tale you are about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Ise Bay, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically those legends involving mermaids. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is a widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikuri, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Are mermaids yokai? Wonder. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, Many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Ooh. Let's see this! Woohoo! Let's go, lore! Alright, Mie Prefecture. Mie Prefecture is located in the eastern part of the Ki Peninsula in central Honshu, Japanese mainland, and falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions, measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west. It has a narrow, elongated shape and it's known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of Mie Prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Ise Province. It was also purported to be the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world, which led to the establishment of Ise Shrine as a place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu. Oh, okay, sure. Is this still west? Eastern part. Kinda eastern part. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from one in which we live. Often described as an eternal paradise, Ise was seen as the land where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. Famous spots and scenic vistas in Mie Prefecture: Ise Shrine, Iseji Route of the Kumano Kodo, a series of ancient pilgrimage routes. Birthplace of the Iga Ninja Clan. Iga Ninja Clan! Oh, okay. Birthplace of the Isehei Clan. Suzuka International Racing Course. Toba Aquarium. Ise-Shima National Park, and many more. Local specialties of Mie Prefecture: pearls, Ise lobsters, abalone, turban shells, oysters, and other marine products. Ise udon. Matsusaka beef, and many more. Cool. Ise Bay, also known by the name the Sea of Ise. Ise Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Although its exact range varies, in this game it refers to the area of sea surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Cape Hirago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Dayo in Mie Prefecture. Okay. Mermaids! General term for a half-human, half-fish being. The first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1,300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki Chronicles of Japan. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most records are anecdotal reports of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places in ancient Japan, as well as in other parts of East Asia. Depictions of mermaids often blur the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yao Bikuni throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaid mummies were exhibited in sideshows, and illustrations and literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. Okay. Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of Greek mythology, sea monsters that over time came to be represented as the familiar half-fish, half-human figures. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encountered them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voices. Many records of mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong. A dugong. Interesting. That's interesting. Funny. I heard mermaids tear was the secret ingredient for the fountain of youth. Abalone. The baloney of the sea. Interesting. So it kind of like originated from a sea mammal called the dugong? Okay, dugong. Yeah. Alright. Ah, yes. The files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. Oh, I already read all of them. Don't worry. It may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there is a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kameshima, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. Oh. Kameshima, an island situated between the Azami and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of Toba City in Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population of about 900. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape, with kame meaning turtle in Japanese. Ah, it does look like a turtle. Famous for its karst landscapes and other beautiful scenery, Kameshima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character, Kameshimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. They have 900 people now? I don't know, maybe. You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island. One, Yuza Minakuchi. Nothing else, please remember that. So, Yuza's our guy. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. Alright, let's get right into it. Story is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. Please note that one of the locations that appears in this game, Kameshima, is a fictional island with no counterpart in reality. Kame House. Turtle! Turtle! Did you come to me, or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. The Tales of Ise, Passage 69, Kari no Tsukai. August 7, 1980 something. Morning, Toba City, Mie Prefecture, Kameshima, Southern Sea. Hey, this should do it. All good to go, Yuza? Yep. Ready as ready can be. I feel so light, I bet I could even outswim a shark. No, more than that, I was born for this moment. The legend of Kameshima's patron saint of diving begins today. Kameshima Wyu, Yuza Minakuchi. Alright. Yuza! What's up? So, he is 18 years old. Apprentice ama diver. Ooh, ama diver. Usually ama divers are like women, right? Young man born and raised on Kameshima. Although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. Really? This guy just like cracks jokes with a straight face. Wow. Yeah. Cute. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Yuza Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year. But upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kameshima. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kameshima, and he has recently made a decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. His current diver rank is 1. Yeah, beginner. But we will do that. We will fix that. We will be experts very soon. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kameshima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits. But he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead. Ah, okay. Ooh, you have like a storyteller. Guide to those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. We don't know about him as much. Whoa, sounds pretty impressive. But this is your first time diving on the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time. Somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Best friend, Azami Kumoi. Alright. Let's go, BFF! Oh, so he's 19 years old. Okay. He's a little older by a year. So, young man born and raised on Kameshima. He has been friends with Yuza Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he too would one day become a fisherman. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, an ama diver, took on the responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own. During the close season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a 4th-class boat pilot license while helping with fishing around the island. He's now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yuza when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza would be leaving his job and returning to Kameshima to take care of his grandmother. Okay, BFF, no need to be like sad anymore. No need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I'll hold you to that. The diving minigame will now commence. Follow the directions to get used to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. Okay. Ooh. So this is one of like the newer ones in the game, because honestly there was not a lot of like mini games in the first one. There's mystery for sure, there's jump scares for sure, but there's not exactly any mini game. You just read. Okay, user, this is your first dive, so you won't want to stray too far from the boat. Yeah, there's nothing. You just You just pretty much read. There's a little bit of like action where you use a certain items, but nothing to like have an actual like mini game to do something like this. Remember to swim up when you want to come back to the boat. If you don't remember anything else, remember that. Ah. I should probably like save real quick. Okay, diving rank is 1, so probably like need to do a lot of like exploration before I proceed, so that I don't have like to worry later. The diving. Yeah, the item interacting gameplay to me was part of the gameplay and not a minigame. Yeah, exactly. Not an actual minigame. This one is like really minigame. Begin! Okay, only 2 controls are needed. Stick, look around, confirm button, perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat depending on the situation. Yeah, minigame! Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with exclamation. Begin by looking around to try to locate any potential catches. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fuck. Controls are like iffy. I hate it. Alright. Let's not stray too far, because you never know. Oh, fuck. Return to boat. I don't wanna like, I don't wanna pass out. We're not exactly like that good yet. Pass out, insta game over. Okay. So, we ranked up. We have 4 skills. So, diving, a higher level means you can stay longer underwater. Or, you can stay underwater for longer. Swimming, a higher level means you can swim faster and return to the boat faster. Gathering, a higher level means you'll have an easier time gathering sea creatures. Searching, a higher level means you can detect sea creatures from farther away. Let's do diving first, then swimming, diving, swimming until we finish this one. I think that's a good plan, and then gathering, it's like next. Yeah, it's apnea diving, not scuba diving. Everything is good. Totally not like Dave Diver. Yeah, it's not scuba diving, it's just regular breathing. Okay. Pew, pew. Not scuba diving for sure. That covers the basics of the underwater gathering. Replayed tutorial? No. No need. Okay, looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. Biggest cash you can get at this time of year is probably Avalon. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. Alright. Oh, so many. Alright, let's... Wait. Ama divers. What are ama divers? The term ama was often written with characters meaning sea and woman. Generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It is said that they practice free diving both to prevent overharvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Although ama divers operate in many regions in Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the seiman and doman symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing white attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in the Shima region. Despite the high population of ama divers in Ise Bay, there are none to be found north of Ise City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allowed for net fishing, The rocky seafloor in the Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of free diving as an alternative. Abalone harvested by amadivers in Kuzaki town in Toba has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dry goods known as awabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an amadiver named Oben, Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone would be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the amadivers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals, and there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offerings during Shinto festivities. Note, although ama is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. Amadiver, sea women, sea maidens, mermaids. I see the pun now. Okay. I think it's not random maps every time, but maybe it's more like the number of sea creatures that you can get can be like RNG. Okay, diving controls. Gather your catch. Blah 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 blah. Oxygen. Turn your viewpoint upwards. Score. Blah 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 blah. Diving tips. Perfect harvest. When using the harvest action, a perfect harvest may occasionally occur, instantly depleting your target's resistance gauge with a single action. The higher their diver rank, more likely you are to achieve perfect harvest. Earn stars in your gathering log. Information in your catches will be recorded in your gathering log. Each catch has individual variations, and the lowest to the highest amount of points you have achieved for each catch will also be recorded. Once you record the highest and lowest limits possible for that catch, star mark will be added next to those point values. Wow. Okay. Underwater gathering log. I'm not gonna read all of that. There's so many. The fish move. As in, if you found one and you run out of air, don't expect to be here when you come back. Yep. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. You can take off whenever you're ready. No, I want to fish some more. What are you talking about? At least at a decent amount, you know. Time. Got plenty of time left, so feel free to dive as much as you like. Seem pretty confident, so I'm looking forward to seeing what you bring in. I know you can do anything you put your mind to. Okay, fine, good. Alright. Let's dive in. His face is perfect for the best friend voice. He gives me Yuji. Yuji, yeah. Okay. Let's like build our diver rank first. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Boy. Hopefully we make it. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, let's do swim faster this time. Yeah, that's why I'm like aiming for getting more diving and swimming, because at least uh you'll like be able to like move around longer. Next would probably like next on the priority list from there would be gathering. Yep. Alright. Oh my god. Oh. No, let's swim. Let's dive longer. Let's put it at like at priority and then secondary like gathering. Shit. Controls. Nice. Rather not like a. Also, if you like stay like in a place, you still like lose a little bit of your oxygen, so you gotta like really move quickly. It's not a lot, but you know, if you like stay longer and like in place, you still like you'll still like lose your oxygen. Makes sense. Ooh, what's this? Okay, new record. Hey. We're improving at least. Still a little bit more. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So we're probably not gonna be able to make it. Ooh. Nice. Nice. No. Managing just fine. Kinda a little further from our boat. What's up, bro? Welcome. How's it going? We diving right now. Okay. So let's see. I think I'm like I'm gonna try and like get more gathering and then back to diving. At least just one, just so that it will be a little easier to gather. Then let's get back to diving and swimming. Boom. Ooh, record. Perfect. Fish. Like it more than Dave the Diver. Oh wait. Let's save. Kinda made a lot of progress too. Ooh. Okay. How are we feeling? I'm good. Slightly a little tired, but all's well. Ooh. Ew. Way too fast. Ooh, nice. No. Okay. Can't like go too far, or I'll not make it in time for the to go back to the boat. Eee. What? Oh, this is like all awful. There's nothing. The shit. Yeah, this is like not like as good. Not a lot of like sea creatures there. What? No, don't swim. Ah! What the fuck? No! Shit. No, 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 don't swim like that. Just wanna like get. Just wanna get that. You know, it's kind of hard to like maneuver the controls sometimes. You wanna like aim for. Wanna aim for it properly, but then it just slips up. Do more diving. Be like, Zan, how long are you gonna like get into the diving? The diving. Just chill. We're diving for a bit. It's so relaxing. Oh my god, there's not a lot. Fishy. Oh yeah, I definitely need to get my searching up. It's either that or reading what we gathered. Yeah, true. What do we have now? Let's see our gathering log. Scallops, sea urchin, turban shell. That's pretty much all what we have like gathered so far. Mostly the same. Haven't like seen like abalone yet. So if we manage to like see some, that would be like wonderful. No, don't. I think if you have like a higher search, you might be able to like find the abalone. Maybe. I have a feeling. Oh, we're so far. Hey! More. Shit! We're a little further from the boat. Okay. Probably one more and then let's continue. Make progress, actual progress. It's one more Ren. Also, I could only progress once you caught Abalon. That's the biggest howl, I think. I mean, we could try and find it. No problem. Oh, shit. Really? One more. Let's, add a little search. We can, like, increase our view of, like, possible... Fuck. Whoa, perfect immediately. We're doing pretty good. Ah, fudge. We're so far. Let's add a little bit of like searching. Okay, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens from here. Do we like stop? Alright. Let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you've got a better grasp on things now. For sure. I feel like my diver rank is, my diver rank's gone up at least a bit, too. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope. I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit over the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Oh. There's two choices, so it means to say there's like something else that we can do. Hey, Biscuit. Hello. Welcome. Go back. We're probably gonna like there's something that's gonna happen and then we have to like return here. Got it! Kameshima Port, here we come. Damn, this looks so good. Like, art-wise. August 7, 1980 something. Afternoon. Kameshima Jetty. Hey, Yuza. I took your catch to the market I took your catch to the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Keep this up, you should be able to make a healthy profit, even with the price of gas. Wow. And to think the gas these days are like expensive. It's great. I'll have to keep at it then. There you are, Azami. Don't, oh, wait. I think I remember this. There you are, Azami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Ooh. Cheer. How's your back doing? Oh. Yuza. I feel bad for Yuza. He's like, you know, discriminated by the townsfolk.
Not going to get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because of the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear.
Yeah. But it was more of a warning than a rule. And the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay.
You should know better than that, Azami. You young'uns never listen, do you?
Veteran ama diver, Chie Toyama. Okay. Auntie. 59 years old, veteran ama diver. The de facto leader of the ama divers on Kameshima. She is a highly influential figure on the island. She married into a family on Kameshima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20 and has been working as an ama diver for close to 40 years. Wow. Rarely missing the opening day of each diving season. She has displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as Chie the Mermaid for the deft ease in which she moves through the water. In her heyday, she earned more money than her husband, enough to send all 3 of her sons to university, an achievement that she takes great pride in, and also earned her considerable authority in her household. Oh, wow. Interesting. Now, grandmother to 7, a back injury has led to her being less active than she used to be. But she is still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming shows no signs of decline, continuing to inspire others even now. Her estimated diver rank is 67! Yo! That's like so far from like our current diver rank.
And going on with the Minakuchi boy of all people?
Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work.
Well, a dang second. Don't tell me you went out to dive. 6, 7. That burp. Why do you ask? I did, but why do you ask? Am I not allowed to be an ama diver? What kind of face is this? Look, the game's like famous for the duck lips, but this is like beyond the duck lips. What the fuck? Okay. Absolutely not. I won't allow it.
What? Why? Yuza's a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become ama divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything.
That ain't what I'm talking about.
Fucking duck lip. That changes my choice of voice. It was more of a duck mouth. Yeah.
I'm saying he should be allowed in the sea. It's some sea is what is. Everyone agreed to put up with him being on the island for Tsu's sake. But now he gets in his head to go diving, of all things. Have you no sense, boy?
Wow, kind of that's a harsh discrimination for him.
Why? What's wrong with Yuza? Seems like I have to have a few words with you. You're not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? Pout pout.
Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to lay into Yuza like that.
Azami,
What?
you really don't think anything of all this? After what his mother did?
How dare! Why are you like why are you measuring my mom? Men aren't allowed because mermaids don't target women. Nope, not at all. Yuza hasn't done anything wrong. Oh wow! Let's go, BFF! He was a victim of the disaster too. Maybe more than anyone else.
Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea. The same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster.
Oh, is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit though.
To hell with the weather forecast. It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see why we gotta stay in the, we gotta stay in the God of the Seas, good gracious. No doing anything to upset them, got it?
Aw. The rumbling is coming? Yeah. Don't let it get you down, Yuza. She isn't a bad person at heart. The old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. Guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. Seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster.
What?
Yeah. Guess wanting to get to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for becoming an Ama diver. What happened? Southern Sea disaster. Okay. A localized storm that broke out in the sea to the south of Kameshima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. Okay. 3 fishing vessels that had set out to sea from Kameshima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and Ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Kosuke Minakuchi and Mare Minakuchi, as well as Azami Kumoi's father, Kyokichi Kumoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. Okay, list of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel Daiichi Kyoshui Maru, foundered. Captain Kyoichi Kumoi and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Omei Maru, foundered. Captain Yukichi Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. Who's that 1 passenger unknown identity? 3 small-sized fishing vessel Minakuchi Maru, foundered. Captain Kosuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew member reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. So Tosuke's dad and 1 other crew member reported missing. There's a 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia. The sole survivor, when the boat the Minakuchi family was about to sink, Mare and Tosuke Minakuchi put a life buoy on their son, Yuza, and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the life buoy, and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion. and he has little memory of what happened at the time. Ah, okay, okay. The other passenger is probably like Yuza. Then the other crew member is like the mom. Okay, alright. Uh, After the incident, the accident plunged Kameshima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and Amadimers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the loss. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor Yuza apparently relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unnerving, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community.
That's not his fault, though.
It's just his trauma getting triggered. That's why he doesn't like remember. Because it's a traumatic experience. And that's totally understandable. Okay. Azami Kumoi himself, having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yuza, who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. Mm-hmm. As investigations continued, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family has been doing in the vicinity of the disaster despite not having gone out to fish. Yuza only remembered his parents telling him to come with them, and the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mare Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden, localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband, Tosuke. That is so bull. Just because she's not a local. As rumors that Mare had brought disaster to Kameshima continued to spread, Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board at a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn toward Yuza and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. Ah, even now, 5 years after the accident, feelings of animosity toward Mare Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kameshima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. That's still bullshit. Oh, profile. Mare. You don't know the mom's like age? Okay. Yuza Minakuchi's mother, having gone missing in the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mari Somikawa arrived on Kameshima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains and that she had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kameshima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Amala lifestyle and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for free diving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Mare was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Okay. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kameshima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The three generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. That's still bullshit. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now. But that can't go on forever.
Hey, you two.
Hmm? Oh, it's Kikuko. Kikuko. God, it's so hard to pronounce.
Yeah, you two over there. Can I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse.
Kikuko Tsutsui. Okay, local Ama diver. It's a mouthful, I know, right? Kikuko. Tsutsui. Oh, she's 28 years old. A woman born and raised on Kameshima. Unmarried. She's known for her friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the island. Ever since her school days, Kikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kameshima and make a life for herself elsewhere, while most of her classmates began working as ama divers following graduation from middle school. She decided to enroll in a boarding school as a first step towards fulfilling this goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in general administration at a company in Ise City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling menial tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually, recognizing that success as an ama diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing and moved back to Kameshima 4 years ago. Despite her late start as an ama diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during her school days. Oh, okay. And her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to constantly turn out good results, and she has since earned the respect of even the veteran ama divers on the island. Holy birthmark. I know. I think it's a scar. Yeah. A birthmark or a scar? I don't know. More birthmark, yeah, probably. More birthmark than a scar. Okay. Her estimated diver rank is 41. Kikuko has a scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Ouch. Her parents, anxious for her future, worry that the large birthmark on her face is to blame. Oh yeah, it really is a birthmark. But Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which has caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. We are rank 8. Kind of rank 8. Yeah, rank 8. It's not easy, okay? Being a diver is not easy.
Phew, thanks. I knew I could rely on you young'uns to help out.
Young'uns? You're a young'un too, Kikuko.
Aw, how kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who'd say that, though. I was stowed out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stowed away just in case a storm hits. What a pain.
So you're getting ready for the storm too? Probably they are. Like, how bad is that storm even? Like, why?
Also a duck pack? Kinda. Yep. Pretty silly when the weather's this good, huh? Not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard cheer giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming an ama diver, Yuza?
Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin.
Well, shit.
Yeah, well, shit.
Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Tsuyu?
Yes, but I still have to work. I've always been interested in ama diving. Gran was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer her up a bit.
Ah, so you want to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps. Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge, just at the thought of you coming back here. That's still so unfair for Yuzu, okay? That's Yuza. Like, come on, that's still so goddamn unfair. Why discriminate him so much? Makes me mad. If they hear you went diving, there'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Okay. Are they really that set against Yuza going in the sea? Never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can't hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuza. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around.
What was that?
Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything.
Aw, Yuza.
Can't deny there's been this creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again, and Yuza gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. People seriously believe Yuza's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuza's family. It's so stupid.
Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if this storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing.
A different kind of storm?
Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told. No one will get in your case, yeah?
Give me a break.
Why you gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kameshima, just like everyone else.
Ah,
I like Azami. Azami's like a good friend. Okay? Azami's a good friend. Azami definitely is a good friend. Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think?
maybe. But I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age.
And you'll just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. But we don't even know what their mom did. That's crazy.
Did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything.
No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Tsuyu what she knows?
Tsuyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She said she doesn't know anything.
And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right?
Might be right. It's pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway.
Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you just gotta grin and bear it. For everyone's sake, eh?
That's still ridiculous.
Thanks for the help, you two. Trying to stay out of trouble, okay?
Ikoko really seemed like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here ever since I came back. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. Seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it had to do with what we're looking into. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what old man Wakamura and Tsuyu have to say about all of this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. However, at night would see unprecedented calamity descend upon Kameshima. What are you doing over there, Gran?
This is where it's hidden.
Hidden? What is?
But Mary, your mother left us.
Oh. Oh! Whoa, what the fuck? Gran? Dear, what's wrong? Eh? Ah! Oh my god, okay. No way, even Jie? What the fuck? Eh? Many dead. Oh, what else happening? It's like all females are like that. Yo! Is that Yuza? Your head, it's... Oh, what happened to Yuza? Oh my god. What happened to fucking Yuza? Oh. Oh, we're back here. Alright. Prologue, prophetic spoiler. Who knows? Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that even if you continue down this path, you will be helpless to prevent the mysterious attack that befell Kameshima. Yuza Minakuchi's bleak fate will likewise remain unchanged. If I may, perhaps it will be prudent to ignore this route for now and turn your attention elsewhere. Once you have found a way to proceed, you may return here to confirm the results for yourself. From here, you will return to your first diving experience, from which you may seek another way forward.
If he's gonna he's gonna ask how many people die and the answer is 0, I'm gonna throw my phone.
If I may, as expected, you might be overlooking something important in those sunken depths. I advise you to take a closer look behind you on your next dive. Oh, so we gotta like look for that something on the next dive. I think I know. I think I already know. Hey, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Appreciate it. Okay, hold on. I might as well take the time to also stretch. Of course, there are going to be more choices. Push. I mean, we did see like some a text box
that we can't like that is kind of hidden. So it means to say that there's something up with that. So there's like another choice. Welcome back.
Oh, and another thing. I recommend saving manually once you resume your journey. If you fail to find another way forward, it will provide an excellent point from which to try again. I wish you the best of luck on your journey.
Yeah, we kind of saved. It's fine. Yep. We'll go back to the part where we were still diving.
Alright. Okay, let's save again. You know? Why not?
VR Diver 8.
Oh my god, there's so many now? Alright. Wait. I can't. I gotta. You have so many holes. Look at all of these. I couldn't resist. Okay. It says to like look at behind you. So we're gonna look behind us. Aha! There you go. This question mark. Yeah, I already saw this one, but it was like, what is that? Hmm. Oh shit! What the hell is that? No! Get away from me! Oh. Ah! Then this is the official one. Because the music's like started. You know that. It's the Mermaid's curse. I wonder though. Why is it called Mermaid's Curse? Yo. You look like a ghost of you. Dive failed. Okay. Yeah, obviously. We failed that. So many. So many. Shit. Fuck that. Alright. Let's do one like one extra rank before we proceed. Also to like rest my throat a little bit. And also to rest my throat a little bit. Oh. Oh! 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 You see that? Yo! We got it. The Abalone. But what's the gold one? Let's fucking go. Wait. More swimming. A little farther away. Oh, and we're finally getting like a abalone. Shiny abalone. Okay. Swim faster. Then let's start gathering in and whatnot. Okay. Wait, I can't. We're getting some abalone, so let's just continue. Shirley abalone. Okay. Ooh, there you go. There you go. More stuff here. Wait, hold on. Fuck that. Do that. Heck yeah. Alright. We're gonna try like do more. Wait. Key. Once more. Once more. Fuck that. All the time. It's like the more that you're swimming faster, the harder it is to control do the controls properly. Yeah, it's the momentum that great though. Oh, yeah, it's the momentum of the sea. Being that great, yeah. No, I'm not satisfied. I want more. More. Woo. Let's go. Lucky fine, but come on, hurry, 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 hurry. Nice. Okay. Last one. Shit. I'm kinda too far. Come on, hurry, 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 hurry! Oh, come on! So close to like leveling up too. Probably that's the last the last Rhino lab. Ooh. Lots of like stuff here. Come on. Okay. Here. Oh shit. Shit. Controls. Controls. This? Come on, come on, come on. This bullshit, the surface was closer than the freaking boat. Hey, look at that. Yay, diver rank 10. Let's move the gathering fast. Wow, we did like a good haul though. Alright. Let's proceed. So surely that would have changed something, given that we witnessed ourselves like you know, in that ghostly, you know, diver self. Maybe some new choices, yeah. Alright, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. Whoa, you've already gotten this good in just this amount of time? You weren't kidding when you said you had a good feeling about this. Guess all that diving really helped you get the hang of things. Honestly, I kind of surprised myself as well. Maybe I really am the patron saint of diving. Haha, just what I'd expect from a living legend. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? No. We're gonna talk about that weird hole we just saw. Oh wait. No, let's see. Azami? Huh? Before we head back, we talk for a bit. Sure, what's up? Okay.
For that, you have so much to check.
Kameshima is located in the waters near the entrance to Ise Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. Fishing boat? This fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to make it to keep using it for years to come. Still struggling to process what just happened. I've gotta tell, I've gotta tell Azami. Okay. Azami? This is Azami Kumoi, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up on Kameshima. When I told him I wanted to become an ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. Well, what a BFF. Alright, let's talk. So he's not gonna talk about his ghastly encounter, or did we die and it never happened? No, it's more like he's gonna talk about that weird thing he just witnessed. So when I was diving just now, giant hole in the seabed you've never heard of before. Yeah, the rocks around it look like they'd only recently collapsed. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. Ah, now that you mention it. There was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside. It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah? Right? So I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? Usually the mermaid's curse is about being dragged to the bottom of the sea, never to be heard of again. Yeah. Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looked like you. Swam towards me with its hand outstretched. Looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was afraid of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it though. Hey Yuza. That thing you ran into? You think it could have been Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki? What do you mean? Tomokazuki, why would something like that be here? Okay, let's try asking for Tomokazuki first. You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. Story goes that sometimes, when diving, an ama diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. The other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. something they want. When the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. Whoa, that's scary. Oh wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe he forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? Abalone? Yeah, the Abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Huh. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. They're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Oh, that time Tomokazuki knows my every weakness. Now that you mentioned it though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. Guess the fact that I forgot the story usually proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries. It was a while ago, you know? Alright. Interesting. So what happened afterwards? So it's like Mermaids but traded the song for loot, yeah. So did anything happen after you after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I blacked out due to a lack of oxygen, and I've been some sort of hallucination. Oh, sorry. See, yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you, just to talk about some hallucination I saw. That would be super embarrassing. Some people do say the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. Hey, it's no big deal. Even if it was a hallucination, the most important thing is that you're safe. This is like a really good BFF. Still, can't help but wonder about the hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? Yep, Seiman and Doman. Ama divers around here all had them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, this was my mom's gear, so I didn't know. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean that charm didn't work? Maybe. But it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea is a dangerous place even without a Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Okay. Let's see. Tomokazuki! Long time ago, in a small village on one of the islands in the Ise Sea, there lived a young ama diver known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong, and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver drove into the sea, but it couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Oops. Okay. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with the diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, The young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, Together Diver. Due to it taking on an identical appearance to its victims, divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by Ame divers in modern times, and the Seimen and Doman symbols inscribed on their on items they take with them when diving are charms said to protect them from it. Okay, Seiman and Doman. Protective symbols widely worn by Ame divers in Shima and Toba. The star-shaped symbol is known as Seimen, and the lattice-like symbol is known as Doman. The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They are worn by Ame divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. Yeah. Tomokazuki, ah? Hey, Azami. About the Tomokazuki just now. You think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? Wait, what? What is that recollection? Wait. You think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? What's it called? Unlocked! Past recollection chapter! Yuza Minakuchi! Something I want to do. Whoa. Heck yeah. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. To make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. From here on, you will return to this screen, the story chart, at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. The scene will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text. Oh, recollection! What a fascinating name for a curse or a stand. I heard from the trailer that there are 5 pro tags. Oh, really? Alright, had to drink. The throat. Which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. That, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. If so, would your mama become an Ame diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? Oh, so it just unlocks a chapter, flashback chapter, that you can watch later if you wanted. So we'll probably like do that after the scene. But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if it were true. If that were true, right? Good point. Cartel, rest assured, pressing the button doesn't kill anyone. Feel free to mash it. Okay. Tomokazuki, yeah. Okay. That's all we wanted to talk about. There's more! Oh, wait, there's more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realize there's something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey! So you found a lead down there after all? I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Yo. Alright. So we can recall. We can do the underwater gathering and then memories of last summer. Okay. Oh! We can't go to this direction yet because this direction is like the path to ruin, I bet. Okay. Let's do this one first. Something I want to do. Yuza Minakuchi. Recollection, a day before he sets off for the sea as an ama diver, Yuza Minakuchi asks Azami Kumoi to meet him at the Kantekisho ruins. To the ruins? What? August 6, 1980 something. Afternoon. Kameshima. I see. If you say so, you want to be an ama diver, then of course you've got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Stu. People are bound to talk if you become an ama diver here. Must have some other reason. One big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. Oh, what's up? Tell me everything. I was boiling water and only had sound. You saying that you're replaying your day because you're about to die. Oh yeah, that was earlier. Oh shit, look at that. Okay. Surroundings. These are the ruins of an old wartime building that Kantekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. Kantekisho ruins. Right. The remains of this wartime structure are located atop a hill in eastern Kameshima. It was constructed to observe the impact of points of shells fired from a test firing range operated by the former Army Ministry at Cape Irago on the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sugashima Island and in Ijika, a town on the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair, and the entry is now forbidden to the general public. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Well, ever supportive friend. He is, yeah. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? I don't know about you, Yuza. Can you tell him everything? Hey, Azami. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. Still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid, and I need to find one by tomorrow. Eh? Why only find one by tomorrow? Oh, a mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow, that's gonna be tough. I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. Is he blushing? It looks like he's blushing. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. So, what's up? Mermaid search reason? Yeah, that pad of ruin that we just saw earlier, where we had like no recollection what shit whatsoever shit. Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? Ah, the disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time. My parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one to survive. Yeah, it was real terrible. So, what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to shock. But it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Just for worrying about me, though. Just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange. So I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it. So, about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in the whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine. That must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. Couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. Right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me. And I got dragged down into the depths of the sea. Life buoy and all. What? You got dragged down still? Okay. Ah? Got pulled under? But I thought... Yep. Up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in the current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. Then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point. But it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I am certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. From what I remember. You saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. Ooh. So you were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it. And it looked exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible that I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, I'm going to be super embarrassed. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something. Or not human at all. And would have guessed there were mermaids here in Ise. If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Makes sense. So, why are you looking for them, huh? Well, if you manage to find them, I gotta thank them for saving you too. What? Azami, what is this? The BFF, I tell you. So, I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait, are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking, I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there. It's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. Damn, Azami, you're such a good friend. BFF forever. Best friends forever. Okay, mermaid search leads. There's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around here, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? Remember your mom? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mother. Well, she wasn't originally from Kameshima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because she didn't know anything about because we didn't know anything about her. Stuff like that. I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. Felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here and she was still cornered. She was still considered an outsider. Yeah, never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Is there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how life was. But looking back at things now, it was very weird. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What, really? Yep, What's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum. They're both like that. Really? Never realized. It's so blind! A blind fool! Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. What's that?
What's that supposed to mean, dude?
Well, why'd you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. Oh. For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. As fuck, tell me that Taiko is in the back. No one ever told me where my mom was from. She's also a natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. Sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. Huh. Guess that is all pretty weird, yeah? That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. Whoa! Glittery. What's this? Fish scale? Huge! Gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she'd held on to it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale have come from? And why was my mom holding on to it? Sorry, I'm like... I had to stop from time to time because my throat is already sore. Ah, the golden lure. I was right. Whoa, hold it right there. You're not seeing. I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was... I mean, we could always like just pick randomly and see what the other choice is. But the mermaid who rescued you back then. Maybe it really was your mom. My mom! My mama! Based on everything that's been said. Rainbow Avalon, shiny. I would say my mom too. Yeah, my mama. I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live among us. Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened. I wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case. My mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere. Even if in a different form. I was thinking, it'd be nice if I could see her again. Aww, Yuza. Return of the duck pow. I'll call it the suspout. Because it's very dubious. Might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but... still hasn't really sunk in if It still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just going to show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Even though, though even if your mom's alive, I guess it'll be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. My mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids. Then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. Might help clear up any mistaken impressions that others have of her. Anyway, I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving, like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? Okay. Maybe if you're lucky, you run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Alright, I haven't thought of that. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, you'll know for sure if you're a second generation mermaid. Wow, okay. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either. And what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Look at Yuza happy though. Cute. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. Might be best to keep quiet about that part for now. And just say you're looking into your mom, and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that will be best. Okay. Now we got that settled. How about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep. I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. Alright. Is there more? Right. Okay, what to do next? Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well... Oh, you can't say a word. Okay. Sorry, I can't say it right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything. I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. Huh? You're in that much of a rush. How about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Okay. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still, and Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. Oh. See? I knew he'd be here. Huh? Whoa, speak of the devil. Ugh. When did you two get here? Oh. Talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you?
boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend, Tsukasa! Ow. Ow. Okay. Tsukasa. Okay. 17 years old. Okay. Apprentice ama diver. Girl born and raised on Kameshima. She has a bright, friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. She has been staying at a relative's house in Ise City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland and is currently back on Kameshima for summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends and has been trying her hand at underwater gathering since the current diving season began. Okay. Oh, wait. On weekends and has been trying her hand at underwater gathering since the current diving season began. Having long been interested in the ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She has been friends with Azami Kumoi and Yuza Minakuchi since childhood, with their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years, and it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with girls her own age up until middle school. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kameshima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. Okay. 80 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kameshima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. She looks like how you imagined. Me? What? Me? What? Me? Tsukasa? Okay. Okay. With glasses and all. Oh my god. Hey, you got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Wait! What's going on? Why are they blushing this time? Oh my god! They're gonna look at this as if it's a BL. I'm calling it. They're gonna look at this as if it's a BL. There's some BL shit happening here. Okay. It's so funny. I refused at first, but Asami insisted and... Oh? Tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza! And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Enigmatic girl, Sato Shiranami. Okay. Ooh. 17 years old, Sato Shiranami, okay.
Mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kameshima magnate. Reminds me of my friend who delivered her baby in the room she rented next to the hospital. She couldn't make it in time despite being prepared. The baby girl is fine, but she had to stay a month under observation because the baby was cold in the chest. Okay. I know her. She's one of the protag. Oh, okay. Alright. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kameshima claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt. But Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She is good friends with Tsukasa Awao, who's close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Let's go calm down, okay? It's not like that! We're having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure. Anyway. Hey! You just brushed me off! You're pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent! You're the one who caused this mess, you know? Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Looks like word you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Azami. We should probably get going. Oh, damn, the meeting! Totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza. Gotta go for now. We'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming even though you're so busy. This BL jokes again. The BL jokes. I guess we'll be on our way too then. Sorry, but you've got some important business of your own to handle. You won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. Oh, wait. What's that? Unlock Pass Recollection Chapter Sato Shiranami. Advice. Ooh. We got a new chart. So you did hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy though. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too. Sure, I'll tell him later. The BL jokes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we can check this one. Memories of the last summer. And then the cursed. Oh. And then we have the girl talk. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me save first. Let's do like the one with Sato first. I'm super curious. But probably after this I'm gonna like call him because my throat is like dying. Guys, I am dying. My throat's dying already. And it's not simply just because I voice over so much, but yesterday it was like, you know, I had a long day yesterday. So I need more extra rest. Plus, I got like an appointment to get my PC cleaned up. Still waiting for the tech guy to show up. So not yet sure. If it's anything like the first game, we need to advance them together. Yeah. Alright. Advice: Sato Shiranami. Recollection: having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Okay, go.
Sato, you got a sec? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kameshima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Wow, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking, talking kinda implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa. Right. But you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on. Let's go somewhere with no one else around, then.
Okay, August 6th, morning, Kameshima, Chuo Street.
Pardon me a moment, young ladies.
Yes?
You mean us?
Oh, this needs to be an elegant one.
Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kameshima. I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? Oh, of course. He spotted my manners. My name is Yumeko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo.
Tokyo housewife, Yumeko Shiki. Oh, who's this? We're seeing some new faces now. With those eyes? Yo, sus! Sus as fuck!
Oh, a housewife. And this here is Sodo Kiryu. He's something like an assistant to me.
Kiryu? I thought she was a foreigner. My pleasure. Yumeko's assistant, Sodo Kiryu. Look at his hands though. Okay. Who is Yumeko Shiki? Oh, secret! We don't know her age. Housewife from Tokyo who came to Kameshima to visit Wakamura. Okay. It's always the aunties like that you cannot know their age. Okay. So Sodo Kiryu is 25 years old. Whoa, 25 years old, okay. Man who visited Kameshima alongside Yumeko Shiki. Was he in the trailer too? I think he is. Yes. The housewife and the assistant, yeah.
Oh, you must be guest for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now.
Oh. We unlock it. Oh! Yo! Yo! Okay. Futamigaura. Oh, Futamigaura investigation. Okay, we're not gonna like lead to that one yet, just yet.
Got it. Take care then.
Who smokes opium that way in the 80s? Ma'am, something the matter?
Who's she looking at?
No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Into my soul. Staring at us.
Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests.
Yeah. There was something about them.
Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamoto has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately.
So that's what Wakamoto looked like. Okay, 55 years old, local magnet. Okay. The single most influential person in Kameshima. Although born to an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom. And through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest this fortune into the development of Kameshima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop on the island. Efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kameshima Fisheries Cooperative Association, and it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kameshima is all but confirmed. Although admired for his many contributions to Kameshima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. You don't like it? Yeah. Maybe she saw something. Alright. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he is often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo and often relies on their guidance when making decisions. Oh, whoa, okay.
They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Yeah, whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yep.
Oh, we still have more. I thought that we're done. Okay. Afternoon, Kameshima Bay, August 6th.
Okay, this spot should work. Oh, okay, this spot should work fine. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous.
Okay. Surroundings.
This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists, which makes it a great place to talk in secret.
Well drawn. I know, right? Look at this. That.
The sound of the waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day. Now that we're here to talk, it suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she also looks kind of cute like this.
Huh? Oh my god.
She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed, okay?
Okay. Oh, we're done.
Mikasa asking me for advice? Something must really be waiting on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her.
Okay.
Oops.
Didn't mean to. Alright, talk.
Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice. So let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Mikasa? Well, I do want your advice. But I'm not really sure where to start. Pout, pout, pout. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up.
Let's go talk about TV shows first, and then summer break, and then advice.
Oh, Tsugasa, that reminds me.
Did you catch the 2-hour suspense drama the other day?
Ah, right. You said you were looking forward to it.
Better than before. Yeah.
I didn't see it. I was watching a period drama. Darn. That actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Huh? I wish I could have watched it. You did just... you did just kind of spoil it, though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. Yeah, don't say stuff that it's like no spoilers. Avoid spoilers, folks. But other people enjoy their thing.
Alright.
Really can't get enough of your TV. Huh? You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well...
Blushing again.
I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice! You should thank old man Wakamoto for letting you watch as much as you want. You're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know? TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It's pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah? What happened? They said an Alma diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Ah, yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently, they're still searching. But it goes to show how dangerous being an Alma diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go for it a bit further. You can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. Be careful out there. And that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. Whoa, I never heard of about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone we went missing at maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Uh-oh. The fact that you like just said that it might be the curse. For reals. Like the art? Yeah, art's good, right? Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Dama grannies always told us. We islanders live in the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Alma divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never meant to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. Not yet done with the TV shows. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived in the island, you really brightened up. Must be thanks to all the TV. Oh? Was I really that gloomy before? Yeah. Up till about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. She's embarrassed. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time. Like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oof. Well, that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this you? Way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. Try to keep up the positivity. Oh, we're done with the TV shows. Okay. I'll save. The art's really good, right? I like the art a lot. Okay, let's talk about summer break. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Obon holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Right, time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. What am I gonna do? Guess whatever she wants to advise on is time sensitive. So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow? Guess it's a get together with the others before you head back. Yeah, that's right. That's with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. We're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them me. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way. They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you to come along with me.
Huh? Okay.
Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Alright, that's all. Now let's get into the actual advice. What's your problem?
Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So, the thing is, I think I like someone.
Wow, shocking.
Alright, go on. Well, we'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. I'll help however I can. As Kameshima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. probably know a thing or two that can help. For sure. Sato's also cute. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you meant it. You mean it. Thanks. Just don't really know what to do. Alright. So what's your boy problem? Anything that we can help with the boy problem? So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Oh, Sato's like already like saying, okay, so which one? Is it Azami or is it like a Yuza that you're like? You like? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, no way! Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza? Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. Could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Damn. Oh, oops. Sorry, I just assumed. I call myself a living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it. Really, no dying. Cuties. Alright. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. Okay, the other guy. Okay. Alright, the other handsome guy. It's Shotaro. Ah, Mr. Wakamura's son. I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment. He usually goes to university in Tokyo. I secretly admired him for ages, but I've always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an ama diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now. More than before anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So, you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island? Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. And tell him, I'm with you. Oh. Shotaro Wakamura. 21 years old. Oh, he's 21 years old, okay. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kameshima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite his disattention. He's well regarded by those who know him, often being told that he has been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He's currently attending a university in Tokyo, and is back on Kameshima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society, and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores. Viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing, vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Ah, gotcha. He's like the modern guy. Well, you know what? Let's just talk about Shotaro first before we give you like advice. You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? just outright like say, yeah, you don't have much info at all. Yeah. You're just kidding me with your whole encyclopedia shit. I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time. So there's a lot I don't know about him. He's like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything. I'm afraid I'm not sure.
Brahman's up. Greetings from Hoyo. Where you been? It's been almost 100 plus days. Brahman here, like, checking again. For my, when are you gonna come back to Honkai? It's not real. You told me to send that message or my pool luck will decline. No! Not your pool luck will decline, no. Howdy, sir. Welcome. How are you doing? Sorry, my throat is a little bit sore now from all the voiceover.
Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. What about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You gotta stop joking about dying like that. Yeah, what's with that girl? Like, keep on like saying that she just wanna die. Doing well, just relaxing. That's good to know. Okay. Let's hear more about Shotaro. Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Ooh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. No! No, I didn't mean it like that. Wait. No. I should have continued asking about the advice. I want to tell Shotaro how I feel how I feel by the day after tomorrow. What do you think I should do? Oh, that's all there is to it. That's the only thing that I missed. Okay, fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I read this already. August 6, 1980s afternoon. 40 at the Tori Gate. So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's a plan, yeah? Yep. This way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. A classic method. I like it. Barely was anything. I know, right? That was so disappointing. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather is looking good. Alrighty, and I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That work for you? Yeah. I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course, I'll fix it up, even if it kills me. What's wrong with you, Sato? You keep on like saying you're dying and then like you're okay with getting killed. What's with that? Thanks. I read it even. I read it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Huh? That's who I think it is? I mean, fucking Shotaro is like good looking though, I'm not gonna lie. You fucking handsome. I'm not gonna lie. He's a cutie. Yuza is also like pretty cute.
You look like Japanese cats, so. Then over there like, oh heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah! Heck yeah, Brahmin. Ah! It is! It's Shotaro! Oh wow, speak of the devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Nai-san, Shotaro Wakamura. Okay. Ooh, he's totally glowing as usual. Something wrong. Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. Ah! I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you? I knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. Oh my god, and he just like went like that pose. Oh, woo. Put Sato in Asia. Sorry. I'll let you handle it then. Sure, no problem. Oh my god. Tsukasa's like, oh my god, you're so dreamy. Oh man, he called me by my name. I am so fired up right now. Let's do this. She never had a chance. Yeah, she never had a chance. Yeah, let's... First off, let's find those two. Get there up at the Kantakisho ruins. Let's go, Shato. Oh, that's why she went to that ruins. Okay. Look for Yuza and Azami. Right behind you. Huh. Interesting. Then we get like this. Ooh. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. I'm just... Wow. Okay. One more. What is this? Memories of the last summer. Promised day arrives. After their usual morning dive, the group of 4 meet at dock. Oh, there's like a... Okay. I wanted to continue this one, but... Ooh. We gotta like... see this recollection first later. Be getting 3 layers removed from the main plot. I know, right? I kind of don't want to like get into the curse first because I feel like it's gonna be like where the shit's gonna happen. Yeah, the foreign lady. This is gonna be like, wow. Yumeko, Shiki, and Sodo Kiryu head to the coast of Utamigu Gaura after receiving a report about the strange corpse found there. So we're gonna like check that out like in a bit. We need to like see this memories of last summer. I don't know if there's gonna be like anything new here. It doesn't show. Compared to like this one, we know for sure there's like something that's bound to happen. So let's see this. August 8th, 19 something. Hey, Azami, Yuza, over here. Good timing. I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how we go? Hehe, not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first job again? 57, I think. Oh my god! That's the amount of like scallops we did have, right? Hold on, that's gotta be like the amount of like scallops that we had. Fuck that. It's a lot of like scallops that we had. What? I knew it.
No way! Are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Aw, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Thank you, game engine. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. True. You always know the best thing to say, Sato. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. So, what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right. We promise we'll do whatever you wanted today. Name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Ooh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You've got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. And after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. Yo. Ah, there's a shark. It's coming this way. Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. It's okay. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. What? What is this? So cute. Here, take this fin. As something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ugh, my heart. Fucking BL again. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating in the surface. Really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Ah, that shark is pretty cool. Should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. Ah, he's having such a blast. Can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. Oh, what's going on? Who the heck is Sato though? It's as if like she's really like watching over Yuza. Ooh, look at this like nighttime. One grilled squid coming right up. Ah, don't throw it. Popping hot. Getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch di- That's hot. You did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. Massive. That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. Go eat up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's Kameshima's specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? Ah, that juice is going everywhere. It burns! Oops. Sorry, my hand slipped. Dude.
There it is, the famous Yuza one-man show. What the heck? This is so good. Look at the tan marks. Yeah. Yo. After like here, you get like this moment and that's it. Or maybe there's gonna be more later, we don't know. Wow, man. I really wanted to like keep going, but my throat is like dying. Unless we can like gather some more before we leave. I'm gonna like dive some more for a bit before I end. No? I was shown off by how abruptly that scene ended. Dippo, welcome. It was kind of short, but I still liked it. How are you doing? Okay. Ah. Doing good. Fuck! Really? Oh, wait, Abalone. Time for more exciting diving! Yeah! Oops. Forgot to like, get up. How you doing, Dippo? Yeah. We're diving. Honestly, the diving minigame is like super fun. It's such a relaxing thing for me, at least for me. Ooh, we get a new record. Fuck this. Just got the true ending for VN was playing, and it was pretty underwhelming. But VN, are you actually playing? Oh, there's so many here. Oh shit. I don't want to be greedy. That March love comedy, it had some really good moments, but also lots of cringe humor. And then the true ending kind of just stopped partway through. No! And I was like actually playing that offline. Well, not right now. Probably like play it at some point. But I'm like, I plan on playing it. Let's max out the diving. We can stay longer. Nice. What? Bogus? Bogus or bonus? Ooh. 72. Oh my god. I think they want you to fill the gaps in on your own. And they do give you enough information to work with, but yeah. Disappointed. That's sad. Oh yeah, it's bonus. I'm saying bogus. Oh, it's bonus. Oh, heck yeah! You did a good job.
Yo, Kelly! Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Let's go!
Let's finish swimming. Then all that's left is like gathering and searching. Perfect thing to like go through when my throat is like super sore. Oh my goodness. My throat, I'm dying. You. Ooh. Trying to find the gold one. Oh my god, we're so far. Imagine if you actually like did not make it dive fail. Ooh. We doing good. Ah. Ooh. Get this. Right. Ooh, Abalone. Wonder. Wood. Hey, no. Wait, fuck. Oh, I gotta go. Far too far. Eight. Nice. Let's focus on gathering and then searching is the last one. Oops. More squelch. Okay. Ooh. New record. Ah. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! What? What? What was that? That kind of made me nervous!
What the fuck?
Never had that happen? Holy shit, that was crazy. Oh wait, we gotta save that. Dude, my progress. Yes, someone's dragging me to drown into the depths. Oh shit, shit, shit. Fuck that, man. You mean that? Shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The downside of like swimming too fast. Okay. Nice. The food was caught on dead, sunk wool. Was it a possum or just? No bonus today. Damn. That sucks. Let's do here again. Ooh, what's that? Abalone? Shit. There's another abalone there. More. And another one there. Fuck, fuck. Come on. Yo. Cool. We're gonna try to like max it up before I like leave this. And afterwards I'm probably gonna like end stream too. 'Cause I need to eat. And it might be time for me to like wait for the tech guy to drop by and clean my PC. Yoop. Nice. Got it. Ah, ah, ah. Nice. Shit. like I actually got the bonus. What's the other, like, goat one? Bonus. Hey! Right. X. That was kind of a weird way to, like, start. Didn't actually, like, look up. Oh. Wonder where else can I, like, move around? Fish. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Stop the moving! Ah! No, stop the moving! Fuck! It's always here! It's always here! It's always in between those rocks. Yeah. Best avoid that, like, further there. Okay, fine. Look around again. no, 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 no. Nice. Alright. I think I'm good for now. Just trying to rest my throat. Okay. Huh. Okay, one more, and I'm done. One more, and I'm done. Okay. I'm like really curious about this one. Utamigaura investigation. So this is for Yumeko Shiki. Yumeko Shiki and Sodo Kiryu head to the coast of Utamigaura after receiving a report about the strange corpse found there. August 7, 1980 something morning. Oh, that's probably a guy. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it. So right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. Sure, I'm glad it happened while you were still here, though. Well, with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Oh! Okay! She's part of the police! She's not just your any housewife! Okay. I have a feeling she will unlock another pro tag for 4. Count them. 4 layers away from the plot, yeah. Okay, Prefectural Police Detective Masaru Ide. Okay. Where's our cadaver then? Maybe she's like part of like a, you know, doing you know, examining like corpses. I forgot the department. Still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there. I see. This is Futamigaura, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. Too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Okay. Futamigaura. Futamigaura is the name of the stretch of coastline along Futami Town. So named during the events of this story. It has since been merged with Ise City in the Watarai district of Mie Prefecture. As part of the Ise-Shima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. The name Futamigara is said to originate from a visit to the area by Yamatohime no Mikoto. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami, look twice, becoming part of its name. Oh, wow. Ise City. A city located in the central northern area of the Shima Peninsula. The northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Ise Bay, while the southern part is on more mountainous land surrounded by hills. Having long flourished as the town leading up to the Torii Gate of Ise Shrine, it stands out as particularly popular tourist destination, even among the many attractions in the Ise-Shima area. The city is sometimes referred to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although best known for Ise Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. Land overlooking Ise Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mountain Asama, which was included on a list of 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the Showa era. Wow. Coroner? Oh, yeah, maybe coroner. Maybe coroner. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. Police officer. The local police officer had the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close. Oh, you. Oh, that's the corpse. That's already the corpse. Oh my god. Okay. What the vision ability on? What do you mean? We generally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. This is Sodo Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. Psychic detective! Okay. He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. So I guess he's kind of similar to one of the girls in you know, that is always with Inspector Tsutsumi before. Okay, so Kiryu is like a Dago. Yeah. An independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective, Soda has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across. Something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, he's surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, the trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Primary spiritual abilities, curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse effect, the greater the burden on the user. Shagan. The ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. Oh. Feast of Shadows. Oh! He can do Feast of Shadows too? What the fuck? The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night.
Soda himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Yo! Okay. Kinda like Yoko too. The Omyoji. Hmm. This character is her in the assistant detective in 1. Okay. Sodo's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain Omyoji from the Sengoku period. This Omyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Wait, who in particular is the Omyoji that we're talking about here? Is it Tashino? Is it Damon? Or, you know? Or is it some other Omyoji? I was kind of curious. Soda was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense, even within this lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of the legendary psychic Itensai Shiki. Oh, okay. Oh, is that like a relative of Yumeko Shiki? Itensai Shiki? When he was 8 years old, Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Sodo underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he is always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife. Oh! Oh, waifu! Okay, waifu of Itensai. Okay. Ah, okay. Interesting. By his mentor's wife, Yumiko Shiki, and often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in swords and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. Wow. Wow. Okay, interesting. What else? He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since he got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I know that it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Ah, 35 years old, okay. An assistant inspector in the first investigative division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome task come the department's way. Something he makes sure to grumble about each time, but is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Though often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression. He's quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mie, Masaru never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown to city until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating, and at home, he takes on the role of doting father of 2 sons and a daughter. Oh wow, he's married, okay. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene even when off duty. Something his colleagues frequently tease him about. That's kind of sus, though. I won't deny that. It's kind of sus. Like, what the fuck? Like, on his own? Just you know? On his own like that? And then some incident happens. What the fuck?
first glance, he seems the sort to find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite a thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. Fair? Okay, before that. Kiryu? Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Sodo? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Alright, so he just wants to know more info first. That's fair. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened to cross it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. You don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where's that local now? You've got someone taking their statement in the nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. Alright, is that all? Huh? Aren't you going to examine the body? I wanna know first! First things first, start by taking a good look at the corpse. Okay, wait. What's this vision ability? What? And here we thought she was us. Wait, what? What is this vision ability? There's on and off? What? What? What is her ability? What's with her eyes? There's something special about her eyes, that's for sure. But can it be turned on and off? So that means to say there's something there. You need to maybe later. It'll be something important. Right? Look at that corpse. The fuck? I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now. Almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. Let's go start with the tail. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. Or so? It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. All the mermaids I've ever heard have had the fish half start from the waist down. If this is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research. Really? Several of the mermaids described in no Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do the research then. Huh. The description says the vision can reconstruct her face. Huh. If this is really a corpse, I wonder when they died. I thought their body would have ended up desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. There's no sign of any external wounds. Can't see anything that could have caused their death at least. Okay.
As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. Huh. Interesting. That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, if it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. Their identity, given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. I see. That makes sense. But, you can though. Why not? Just try it, like, see how it goes. Alright, what else? Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Okay. Mermaid mummy! Look at that art. Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity of sound health or sound health, and are treated as objects of worship. In the 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse and to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curios became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period was particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. Huh. Interesting. Don't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died an unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though. Satisfied? Nothing more? I guess. Alright. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? Okay. Okay, fine. Duck pout. We really do have a mermaid on our hands. You think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective. Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. Might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden.
Sure, this is a troublesome thing we got on our hands here. Okay. So... Kiryu? Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Curse of the Forsaken Fish? The fuck is that? I'm feeling eating its finger would give you domain expansion. David. Domain expansion. Just as expected then. I suppose that's no surprise. Huh? What was that just now? We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish, as a result of a curse. What? A former human? And a curse too? Pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, it's not going to fly under a case report by itself. Might explain a bit more for me. Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. Hold on, just checking along. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Confounded. He doesn't like you with the report. He doesn't like doing the report. Seems the time has come to explain our circumstances to Detective Ide. I had to make sure not to leave anything out. Alright. Nobody likes paperwork? That is so fair! I hate fucking paperwork too. Fucking crazy. Alright. Alright, let's see. Talk about the department.
Nobody likes paperwork.
Alright. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department of the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? Not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? I mean, fair, to be fair. You know, usually when you like try to spill the beans with these kinds of like things, you'll be like, oh yeah. Am I gonna be in trouble? No need to worry. I doubt it will come to that, probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, and I can't imagine that will be a problem. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. So she really is part of the Paranormal Affairs. Along with Tsutsumi. Although officially called Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence even within the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. Okay, so Chief
Chief Inspector Tsutsumi is like the head, right? So probably she's part of that. We didn't know much, you know. Tsutsumi is like part of it too. Oh Nakagoshi! Yeah, Nakagoshi! Yes, now I remember. Current Chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target. He has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuryu is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. The seat in his office is usually occupied by his familiar Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuryu's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Oh yeah, off. Okay. Good. I was like off. Okay. Alright, leading to findings to a bird. Okay. The term Nagakoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. Whoa! Okay, wow, that's awesome info. That's crazy. Yo, damn it. You're already done? Oh shit. I didn't know. Welcome, sir. Thanks for tuning in. And welcome, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Zen. I'm a JRPG and visual novel streamer currently streaming Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse. Yep. Sorry for my voice is like super like sore right now. How was D&D, sir? Hope you had a fun D&D session. Jeez, Paranormal Affairs beer, huh? Yeah, short D&D session. Ah, gotcha. So if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, yes, it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Here, short stream cause her throat hurts from reading and voice acting, not to mention yet, how many hours have I already streamed? Fucking 4 hours! And I said I'll be like doing short stream. Nope, wrong. I was mistaken. I got into this and I was like, oh shit, you know? I spent a lot of time diving, getting some scallops and abalone. 3 hours, I think, went pretty interesting, and just did some lore dumping. Pretty good stuff. Tempted by one more. Yeah, the whole one more, just one more scenario, and I'm good. So yeah, here we are. And sir, here was like thinking that I might like raid you instead. Whoops.
A few moments later.
one more. Okay. Guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick to the on the uptick. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know?
Oh, doesn't mean you have spirit sense or some sort of physical, psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Soda here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Your D&D doesn't usually go on for too long. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's fair. Longer sessions may be like quite tiresome, you know?
Yeah, go get some food.
Also, I also need to like eat. I'm actually just waiting for my tech guy to message me and tell me like if it's already time for you know, he's already on the way.
So I need my PC cleaned up.
I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Yeah, you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? No, it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work? True, personally. I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough.
Hey! That! Savage stream streaks. Thank you for like a... But getting in for 7 consecutive days of streaming.
Where in contrast, I'm like, well, I haven't, I haven't been able to, like, drop by. But, I actually was lurking on your stream. Alright. You don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? Should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. No, I was actually like looking for who I raid earlier because I wasn't supposed to be streaming too long. And then boom, I was just like, wait, one more. We gotta like play a little bit more. Wait.
I can't just like end like this. There's like so many things going on.
And I'm not even like to the point of like going into the mystery parts. Not yet, please. Just give me like lore dump. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soda will. Kiryu! Soda, Kiryu! Look at it! Look at his face! The moment it was like, oh yeah, it's like he's gonna be the one handling the paperwork. Fucking his face too. Really? Thanks, that's a great help. Not again. Okay, so Yumiko Shiki, still a secret of what age she is. Like, all the obasan are always like, yep, secret.
I'm not gonna tell my age.
Okay. Woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. Okay. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and she's also viewed the with affection by her co-workers who call her ma'am. Okay. Ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Even so, she has chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of. Veteran police detective. Oh! This is after! He's no longer there. Okay. He was once a member. Yeah, veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi. And the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Sodo Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures and often her much-despised paperwork to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Sodo is his cherished protege. Yeah, he did retire, yep. So she's 50. Yeah. He did retire, yep. He's around 50. No longer a secret, sorry. The moment you mentioned, like, Tsumi. Oh, another file's updated? Ooh, oh. Psychics and their spirit sense. The various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. These can range from small peculiarities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there. Sorry, I'm like really having my throat so sore, like blah blah blah. Such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden unnatural chill. To larger scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by interfering with nature or tampering with the human body or mind are called curses. Curses can themselves be divided into 2 categories. Those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions such as deep resentment from the dead, and those that are intentionally created by someone with spiritual abilities using an existing spirit or grudge. However, creating a curse is quite difficult, and there is a risk of the curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator instead. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use it. Oh! The ability to sense the energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena is known as spirit sense. The strength of this ability varies from person to person, and while it can be increased to a certain extent through training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent. According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy in an area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomenon and whether it is benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement, it is not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability. Further described below. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them. So many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify, comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to forcible exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to a tolerance to alcohol. There are those who use this comparison when explaining to others. Okay. Psychic ability is the special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exercise them. It also includes the ability to intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychics. People who possess a spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena. Oh, okay. Okay. Whether they are aware of it or not, and as such, often fall victim to supernatural disasters or disturbances. Huh. Okay. What else do you want to say? Oh my god, okay. There's so many. So... does that mean you came all the way to Mir because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, detective. I suppose you could say that, yes? At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. Ah, if that's the case. Was the body from the other day one of those cases too then? Oh my god, there's another recollection. Oh, another chapter with Shiki, Yumiko Shiki. Interesting. It was indeed, yes. Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew about this. Our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. Okay. One more. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. It's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Alright. Now the curses. Still, never would have thought that there is a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm nor deny things there. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realized they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. Transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? You certainly could. Seriously? These curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here. Then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Alright, a case from yesterday. Great. That should save us some effort then. Oh my god, there's more to that. We didn't know. Okay. So there's like other cases that we have yet to discover. Okay. Curse one day, mummified corpse the next. There's a scary world we live in. Alright. Weird sense. No, sometimes I find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There's been times I've caught the sight of strange things when walking down the road that night. When I look into it later, I found that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not to going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see.
Jeez, what happened then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something.
There is that danger, yes? In the event you are possessed. You may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of.
Ugh. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. Sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. People have their personalities taken over when possessed too.
May be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by two parties not being in sync.
Ah! Similar to what happened with like the girl and her friend. Because they're in sync, it's like easy.
No negative effects.
That's good to know, I think.
Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question.
I see, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving the way of your own will or not, right?
Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed.
Ah, so that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that, though. So I think I should be fine.
Oh.
Ma'am?
What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any results. Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve.
Dragon? What does that do?
Patience, detective. We'll see soon enough.
Right.
There. It's done. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Sodo.
What's all this about then?
Sodo can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw.
Ah, so that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know?
Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. Who's that? His face. It's Somikawa.
Who the heck is Somikawa? Wait, Somikawa? Can't mean. Wait, who the heck is Somikawa? Wait. No fucking way! Whoa! The sequence of events is like just unraveling like that, you know? So this is like the first case that they discovered, and now we already got rid of the other one. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I need to stop because my throat's so badly sore. Don't worry. I have a throat syrup. I'll drink the throat syrup later. Should not be an issue. It's the herbal syrup. It's the herbal syrup. You know, Chinese herbal syrup that is commonly used by singers and those who do voice acting and do voiceovers. because it's very effective. Not gonna lie, it really was effective. When I had like when I'd taken like 2, supposedly the instructions is like drink 3 times a day, and I only took like 1 tablespoon twice in a day, and it helps soothe my throat. So probably I'm gonna do that again later. But anyway, thanks for tuning in, folks. This is our first, first part of Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. So far, intriguing. The diving minigame is addicting and super relaxing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having so much fun with that diving mechanic. It's so good. Well, thanks for the raid, Hyde. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here as well. Damien, Bro, Blabber, Dippo, and anyone else who tuned in, lurked on my stream. Appreciate all the lurks. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably not. High chances not gonna be streaming because I might do another voiceover with a friend. But if that's not gonna be possible because my throat is like super sore as fuck, might just like relax. Did you get scared yet? Look, this game has less of the horror in it and more of the mystery, which is I'm like 100% after. Nothing too scary so far. Nothing too scary so far. Yeah. Nothing too scary so far. Okay, but yeah. So it really is not like in chronological order. So it's possible that later on, as we go along, there might be like instances where you will notice that you will recall like certain scenarios, and you will go backtrack and like see, the flowchart, like adding another scene. So this is like already like the latest one in terms of like sequence of events. This one, the curse one, is the one that I'm like, okay, this is probably like where the doom and the inevitable death of like a lot of people will happen. I don't know, because we kind of like had a glimpse of it, but we're told that yep, it's not happening yet. So you may want to like look a different path forward, avoid that circumstances from happening, because yeah, there's so many people who died and it was crazy. So we'll see the mystery behind it though. But yeah, thank you again, folks, and if you're watching this on my YouTube channel, thank you for watching until the very end of the video. If you want to see more, don't forget to like, subscribe, and maybe even give me a follow on Twitch. If you want to see me live streaming JRPGs, visual novels, Tommy games, and indie games here and there. It will take a while for this to like show up though. Probably like by the time that you hear it, be like, oh, this was like a few weeks ago, or yeah, a few weeks ago. I won't be able to like upload it immediately. But yeah, and also I'll only be doing this every weekend when I'm available to like to do this on a weekend. It's still gonna be P3 reload during work days, because it's easier to like make more progress with that. This one requires a lot of like my my throat, which I won't be able to do every day or every stream day or on my regular working days, because I'm gonna be dying. That's gonna be happening. I won't die, and my throat will not, I won't have any more voice. I won't be able to like make any calls when I need to like do it for work, or I won't be able to like don't die. Yeah, I will try. I will try my best. Hopefully I still have voice left. Yeah, I will drink the syrup later. But yeah, alright. was streaming today.
Ah, Mr. J. Mr. J is streaming. Let's go. Looks like
Mr. J still streaming. Let's go, Mr. J. He's doing his great SNES RPG challenge. He is like super close to finishing his 170 SNES RPG games. And I know that he's already planning on doing PS1, PS2 challenge at some point in the future. But right now, yeah, this is it. I was like, ooh, PS1, PS2, like a, you know, RPG challenge. Yes, let's go. There are some good like RPG games on the PlayStation 1 and 2, you know, that are cool and not really like that heard of. But yeah, he's currently doing Mystic Arc. So go check him out, give him a follow if you haven't, and you know, I'll see you guys next time. The next time it will be P3 Reload, unless otherwise tomorrow I get to stream, which I'm not entirely sure. Probably not. But yeah, thank you. See y'all on my next stream then. Bye bye.